Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Okay. Okay, we play your game or what? New window. By the way, my Linux broke again. I switched to GNOME on Xorg, and then what I did earlier today is I went into settings over here, and then I went into displays, and then I tried, instead of using two displays, use my second monitor, right? I just turned it off, and then my GNOME crashed, and I cannot go into GNOME on Xorg anymore because it crashes. I mean, it doesn't crash immediately, but it crashes when I go into settings, basically. When I open the settings windows, it crashes then. So weird. Alright. Yo, Davey, what's up? How's David doing? Davey is Davey going to push something to his Link-sided branch today? Yeah, Brainoid asked me if there is a way for Brainoid to go past the levels that are currently accessible from the level selection worlds, because the level selection is not fully connected right now. How do I go full screen here? Is there a full screen button? Also, where's my music? There it is. Okay. I mean, this game is pretty easy. This is almost like the same score. By the way, did you not change the scoring system still? Because I think last time I was playing through this, I suggested a bunch of changes that, yeah, you should change the, yeah, I don't remember exactly what was I saying, but I remember that I said something really smart, like I usually say, only smart things. Yeah, you should probably listen to me, but I don't remember what I said. Okay, where's the new level? Okay, what does the red do though? What does the red do? Should I stay out of red? Red? I need to understand the mechanic first. Also, where's my music? Is it going like slower if it's going down faster when I'm on red? I don't understand. Hold on. It's too fast. So like I try to understand the mechanics right now. I'm going into red on purpose, and I don't see the difference when I'm like. So it kills me faster. Okay, that's what I was expecting it to do, but I don't actually see the difference. Okay, I see. What if when there's both red and that's just like it's telling me that a red is going to appear there soon. Okay, I understand. I didn't touch red. What? The high score that's showing in the menu is still the high score from the first level. Ah, shit, wait. There was both red and... Okay. It is not always... like... I mean... It's pretty obvious. Like, you see the difference between the line, the straight line, and like the actual light? So... Like, the outline is telling you that the thing is going to appear there soon. But when it's on the side of the screen, when I'm like looking at the other part of the screen, then I don't really see the difference, you know? And it looks the same. Wait, it just kills me instantly? Why did it kill me so fast though? Okay. Or was I low health when I went into the middle of the screen there? I don't know, like when you... I'm like trying to follow the white and then you just make the white go into red and that's when I die. And I expect because I'm both in white and red, I should not be like dying, you know? But it looks like red is more important than white. So even although I am in white, I am still not going up. I'm going down because I'm in red. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Did Icy go through this level to the very end? Why am I losing health? I'm in white all the time. Guess not all the time, okay. What? Like, I was not even touching red, and I was always inside white. Why am I losing health? Doesn't make sense. I was touching white for sure. Still pirating Linux. Yes. I think still escape. I pressed escape and this happens. I think instead of making it hard to complete the level, you should make it hard to gain high score in this game. It is too fast. You can make it like 3 times slower and it will be fine. I mean the death, because there's not enough time for me to even understand what's happening and why am I dying. Yeah, I don't feel that I'm losing health like at all. I don't feel when I'm inside the correct area and when I'm outside. Okay, I just need to learn the level here, that's it. I was not in red though, I'm pretty sure. I was inside the white. What do you mean? How do I die? I was inside this thing. If I wasn't dying, doing the exact same thing, there was not even any red near me. And if in the beginning I'm not dying, doing exactly the same thing, being on the same distance, then why am I dying there? Doesn't make any sense. It's RNG. Oh, did you remove this, like, the vignette stuff that you had on the edge when you are inside the light? Because I think that was there before and now it's not here anymore. So now there is even less sense of whether you are inside the light or not. Why is this part so easy? After the beginning being so hard. What? Like, it just goes from hard to easy, this game. How did you die in there? I don't know, because like the game thinks that I'm not on top of the white thing for some reason. I died in the same place, even though I was kind of following. I was inside the red, the white circle, right? Wait, hold on. How does this game actually works? Did you change it? If I am, this is the white circle. If I am here, and if I am compared to when I'm here on the edge, am I like, this is still inside, right? So my health still should be going up, or no? You didn't change anything? Do you think I remember how it worked before? Is there any difference except for the score, how close to the center I am? This part also feels the most synchronized with the music when we are inside the 4 red lasers. Maybe it's just because it's super easy. Okay. There you go. I finished the level. Why is the leaderboard not available? I got the light. Where's my leaderboard? I'm number 1, right? I almost died again. That was on purpose. I was like testing things, you know, while playing the game. Your PB is 9.3. I didn't memorize the level though yet. Is the red thing subtracting my score or only making me die? How does this score work with the red thing? Wait, hold on. I think I see something. Yeah, I see something there. There's like a black circle on top of those lines in the very beginning. Going down. Wait, no? No. This time I didn't see it. Game is RNG. Okay, I'll just do a couple more runs, then we'll do some Rust. Okay. Still, like, the scoring system needs to be changed, because the score is a little too close to each other every time you do this. So yeah, okay. Level is easy, you just need to, like, memorize it, just like before. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean what? I gained 500. Yeah, that's too small of a difference. And especially on the first level, I remember the, like, you can see on the leaderboard, the difference is too small. What do we do? I have no idea what I'm doing today. I think I was going to do not work on the link cider today, but do something. 500 is too small, but the difference on the leaderboard on the first level was not 500, it was like 10 or 50 at max. But yeah. You just multiply it by 10. No, I was talking about this last time I played. There is no clip of it anymore, so I don't remember. There was something that I proposed. I think it's like linear right now, right? The scoring in the middle or something. So like you just get score and it's linear, right? So over here it's 100, over here it's a 50 or something, right? But it should not be that way. Like the middle should cost a lot more score, I think. So if you're perfectly following the middle, it should be like exponential, right? I think. So right now this is the distance and this is the score. And right now you have this formula, but I think it should be this formula. Then it is like because it doesn't because you don't really like, I don't know. Have you tried? Because what is better if you are what is better? So like if you are for 1 second in the very middle and for 1 second you are on the outside, or should that be better, or should it be better if you are for 2 seconds in the middle, you know, because right now it is exactly the same. If this should be better, then maybe it should be the other way around, but I'm not sure exactly. Maybe I propose something like, the longer you are. What the hell have you joined? We are doing the paint thoughts about Nertzel's game. Be close to light. Did you play his new level? That completed yesterday. Maybe you saw it. I don't remember. I think Icy was in chat. Icy remembers what I proposed. I don't know. I feel like the scoring should be different though. Okay, what do we do today? I don't know. I just launched the stream because like I didn't stream in a long time, you know? But I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I know that I started working on something and then I didn't finish. Specifically the cargo gang. I did a refactor here of the code. Go make Linksider. No, how about Davey goes makes Linksider? Need Davey to go to do some stuff there. But yeah. I did a little bit of refactoring off stream and then I never finished it. So let me finish that. This is the helper for the engine. So like I want you to be able to like just build the Android build automatically. To build the web, to build Linux, Windows, Mac, like all of those should be like easy to build with just one command. Build for Windows, build for web, you know, build for Android, right? Should be that easy. What's happening right now? Rust Analyzer. Oh yeah, Rust Analyzer. Do the work, please. Okay, but I like, when did I even do that? I don't remember. Oh, this is a new file. This happened on November 7th. Okay, so 2 days ago, I was doing something off stream. Then I never finished it. Do 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 do. Ten push-ups. All right, we're still waiting for the Rust Analyzer to do the thing anyway. Let's do the push-ups at least. What are you guys doing? Anyway. What am I supposed to? Droid cam. All right, let's go. Okay. How am I supposed to test this? I think that we can go to the link cider, right? CD projects link cider, right? I can just do nix run home projects cargo gang, right? This is the thing. Is it going to be compiling it every time though? I guess the dependencies are going to be compiled only once. Unless we are changing the dependencies, so that should be okay. So we have this cargo gang. How about we also like, I think I also want to maybe like update to the new winit, right? The thing that we didn't do before. Failed because .exec something we didn't compile even. Wait, hold on. Is there actually an error here? Cargo check. Wait, there is no errors. What do you mean? What did not compile here? Run nix log. Okay, let's run the nix log. File not found for module platform. Okay, I see it. I see it because I did not, like, Git doesn't know about this, so Nix doesn't know about this. So we should do this stuff again. Okay, there you go. So here's our stuff, right? We have cargo gang, and I can do help. It will tell me this stuff. So now, before I was doing dash web to do the web, and now, like, because we don't only have the web, we have Android and like other stuff. I want it to be changed to platform. It's like target, but shorter. Okay. So I want to do something like build, release, web, right? No, not web, platform web. And this is going to compile this thing for the web, right? The link cider. Any ideas what to work on today, by the way? Because I really don't have a plan. I don't know. I can do a couple of issues for Linksider. The simple ones, but... Linksider issue raffle. Yeah. Did Bad Cop make the issue raffle? Because Bad Cop like was thinking about making the random selector of the issues. Issue raffle. I think we'll wait for Bad Cop to work on it. Although Bad Cop also only was thinking about making it work for GitHub, and we are for Linksider working on GitLab with our private repository. But maybe... I don't know. Why is it so long? Because my because I have link time optimizations on, I guess that's why it's taking so long. Even though I'm building the WASM. Okay, and then Rust WASM's file schema, this binary schema. Okay, so that's like the same issue that you had, but like the other way around. Just migrate to GitHub. I think Bad Cop's thing is also only going to work for the public repositories anyway, so you just want me to migrate back to being a public repository, right? Issue roulette. Okay. Create license. Let's see the license. MIT. Okay. So we can just copy paste it. Is it in Bash though? Wait, is it in Bash? Oh my god. Maybe we rewrite it in Rust. You know? Issue roulette. If it takes an API token, it would work on private as well. You think it just takes an API token always? Like even for the public repositories? I know that some APIs on GitHub, I think if you are using the container registry on the GitHub, then you still need to log in, even if the container itself is public, you still need to log in to pull the thing, rewrite it in Rust. Shit, index sh. My god. I mean, could be a, like... I mean, technically, it doesn't look too bad. Over here. Haha, it's the slanty face. Haha. Okay, no, it looks pretty bad. Without joking, you can only make 10 requests per hour. Okay. Anyway, I need to finish this thing first. So we did make it compile, right? Wait, no, we did not make it compile because I need to update my wasm bindgen, but that's inside my Linksider itself. Cargo update, wasm bindgen, right? It's the only thing that I want to be updated for now. Let's build without the release because that's going to be faster. So I want it to... this is the helper for the engine, right? It just launches the wasm bindgen, the wasm opt for you, and then for the Android, it launches Cargo APK for you. For the Windows, I wanted to do the cross compilation for you, and like, it should be like easy to use, potentially. So I started with a refactor here a couple days ago, so I need to finish this first. Because I never did. Okay, there you go. So then we can also not only build, but we can do the run. And if we run on the web, then it's just going to open my browser automatically. There you go, it's ready. See, it just opens it automatically. So this is like easy, right? Okay. Easy stuff. And then I want it to be the same, but if I want to do instead of the web, I just do Android here, you know? And then it just launches it on my phone. You know? But it should start with just compiling it. And then we have some runtime dependencies here, like for this one, I am depending on Cargo APK, I think. So it should like tell you how to install it, or it should be embedded there. The wasm bindgen is embedded. It could also launch the Android emulator. Yes. Well, it's just connecting with the device that you have, like the first device in the ADB list, I think, or something. So it, like if you have the emulator connected, it will run on your emulator instead, I think is how it works. I never tried running the emulator. I always, I just tested on my phone always. Okay, something is not yet implemented, and I think it's this thing, specifically the running. So I have compiled it successfully. If we look at the target gang folder, then we have the Linksider APK. So the APK has been built, right? It's just we don't know how to run this thing. Yeah. That's fine though. Like if I just build for now, it's okay. And then I wanted to have the Windows build, right? So if we, so this is like invoking the cross compiler, but I think my cross compilation to Windows doesn't really work right now. On my Nix at least it doesn't. I think it's going to work inside the Docker. That's what I'm using. So I think we're going to see the linker error. Yes. libpthread.a, no such file or directory. I tried to fix that. I have no idea. But it works inside Docker. Cargo APK. Let's see. Inside Docker, I am doing the installation for the web, for Windows, for Linux, for cross compilation to ARM. So like you can run the stuff on Raspberry Pi or something. And then also I want to do the Android, I guess. For the Android, I want to install the Cargo APK. We have a log file here. Why is this log file here? Let's see. If targets is all, then we have this, and Android. So I'm like building the Docker container that is so that it's possible for me to compile for all of these targets. And for the Android, what we need is to do rustop target add. What's the target? Arch, Linux, Android. Okay. And then once we have this target, I think I just need the Cargo APK to be installed. So we do Cargo. Can I just do Cargo install? Hold on. Can you specify Cargo install? Oh, can you specify the log file? No, I'm pretty sure you cannot. So why is my log file in this repository? Where am I installing Cargo APK from? Cargo APK. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we have our own fork of that. And I think the cargo log is being ignored here. Okay. We are one commit ahead of this. What exactly did I do? I did this. Change. No, that's not the only change. I am actually using the dev branch, right? Yeah, this is the revision that I'm using. So we are 3 commits ahead. So we're using the copy files to prevent copying permission bits, to fix the NIX issue, allow specifying the theme so that our application runs in full screen, allow specifying assets directory on the command line. Yes, okay. This was done 2 weeks ago. So, yeah. Can you just do the revision? Can you just do cargo install it. So this is the stuff, right? Can you specify revision here? Yes, you can. Okay, so that's what we do. This is the revision that we want. Or can you specify the branch? Because I think it's going to be the branch. All right. I think that's all we need in order to compile for the Android from the Docker. Although I'm only going to cross-compile to Windows from Docker. What else should I do? I mean, I think this is just going to work. I did try. Let's also try just run. This should just compile it normally for Linux, basically. It's working. Anything else I should test here? Should I test this automatically somehow? I'm not doing much tests on the CI thing. I guess one of the things this I should do is change the README. So instead of web, it should be platform web now. Like this. Okay, well, I guess we just call it refactor. And I changed the API a little bit, so we do -- platform instead. And Mac is it to do, but we can do all of those. Okay, so now I can push this. Your Nerdsel CI is going to be broken, by the way. Now, like if this builds correctly, because I changed the API, right? You are not locking the version. You're just using the latest. So this is going to like rebuild and update the Docker. You should change it, and I'm going to change it for my thing. For what thing? Let's go broken CI. Yes. I mean, the only way you don't break it is if you like fix the versioning, right? By the way, here's because I updated my Nix OS, right? If I go into Helix, it tells me that the bad language config, unknown config field or something. So they changed the configuration format in Helix, apparently. Okay, let's see, GitLab CI. This is what I want. So this is the Docker image that we want to be using, right? So instead of it being -- target this, instead it's just going to be platform Windows. So I'm building for the Windows platform, basically. That's it. That's all I want. And over here, instead of it being -- Android, it's going to be platform Android. No? I think this, and also, since I'm using some Nix stuff here, I should also go do Nix flake lock update input gang, right? The cargo gang, yeah. Do 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 do. I think I'm recompiling right now because I'm doing this with all features. Just going to compile some C++ right now, right? Maybe not. I could also upload the cargo gang to Crates.io so that you install it from Crates.io directly, right, Nerdsoul? And then you don't really need to use the Docker image. Just do cargo install. It's going to compile on the CI though, instead of just downloading the build image. And there is also some like dependencies to do cross compilation if that's what you're doing. Okay, so right now cargo gang. Yes, this is the new one. Update cargo gang. This is done. Okay, there you go. We did something for 1 hour. What do we do now? I can work more on this. Like, better. Make Windows cross compilation work. Like, can I make this happen? That would be really nice. I mean, cross compilation works when I'm inside the Docker, but not when I'm on my NICs. For some reason. The Docker is being built. Other than that, the test have run successfully. Okay. I mean, I was looking at this before and it was really hard. Um, can work on this flake a little bit so that some of the stuff is optional in the flake too. Or I should be working on the tests here, right? How do I make something that's small and also uses the things that I want to use, you know? The libraries, like we should open a window and do some audio. Maybe just open a window. I can try like running the I just use like git clone and then like try running the examples, right? From there. So let's do this. Git clone github.com rust windowing. I guess we can just do the gluten, right? And then we do cargo gang. Wait, we'll do cd gluten. Then we do cargo gang. Cargo run manifest path dot cargo toml, because this is the thing. And then we do so like I want like something very small example to try and build it. Okay, we'll take a bathroom break. Args is already in use. Argument group must be unique. Wait, what? Hold on. I think it doesn't even compile. What? What does that even mean? Okay, I actually know what this means. It's weird that I could compile it when doing the next run though. That is weird. Huh? Help. Thread main panicked. Joker takes a long time to build here. So what's the difference then? When I'm doing the Nix run, it actually compiles. And it is running using the same code, right? But over here, it is panicking. What? Is it because like... Let's take a look at this code, I guess. This is the name conflicts. Argument group must be unique. Oh, it's because the web... No, web is always there. Hold on. What? Cargo run all features. If I do the old features, it's going to be different. Okay, this is going to take a little bit because this is the where the C++ compilation is happening. I don't see the reason for it to work though. So like the issue is that when I'm using clap and I'm basically nesting one set of arguments instead of inside the other set of arguments, right? Using the clap flatten. Over here, I'm just doing the flattening of the arguments. Are like the web specific arguments when I'm doing the web platform. And because this struct is called args and this struct is called args, it makes the clap panic. So I should call them differently. Is there any other thing that I can do? Um, Argument group name must be unique. Like I just don't want to rename my Rust struct. That's annoying, you know? Running panicked when flatten structs which have the same struct field name. That's different. Is at the moment the user is expected to keep all the names unique and those names translates are referenced used when parsing alone the user to reference them for the validation. Okay. Can I like rename lab docs derive reference attributes magic attributes. Well, I mean, there's the name. Can I do over here? Clap the name is web args. Argument group must be unique. Args is already in use. I think this doesn't work. Okay. Let's just make sure that if I rename this struct, then it's just going to work, right? Yes. That's like the entire issue here. Is there no way give the struct name the same and just rename the when I'm deriving the args over here? This corresponds to the arg group. Yes, arg group are implicitly created for each args derive. Hmm. Any arg group method can be used as an attribute. See terminology for syntax. Arg group method. So when you're creating the arg group, you're creating it with this name. Can I change the name though? Into ID. Sets the group name ID into ID. Okay, there you go. So we just say clap ID is web args. Is this it? But I want to rename that back. No, that did not work. Because I think the ID is only working when you do it on the fields. So if I do it here, ID is WebArgs. No. Name? No. Derive macros are bad in Rust. It's like we don't have types anymore. Wait, hold on. They say group required is true. So can we do... Maybe I just did it wrong? Maybe it should be group here, because this creates a group. These WebArgs. Maybe? Potentially? Oh, there you go. Now it works. Okay, I figured it out. We figured it out. Nice. Fix web args having same name. Right. Okay, this has finished. Now I should be testing it by well, I think I need to like push this again because it's just not going to work. It's so weird. Wait, I still don't understand. Why did it like compile successfully before? I mean, not compile, but why was it running successfully before? When I was doing this. Okay, well, I mean, let's just try and push this. Let's see what happens on the Linksider CI now. Oh wait, that was not the Linksider CI. Hold on. This is the Linksider. So the web. The web, that's not using Docker. The only thing that's using Docker here is the Windows build. I guess we just let it run. It's going to use all my CPU power though. I can't really do much while this is happening. Yeah, like I don't understand. Wait, hold on. Next build dot web. This should not even like work. Wait, what? Because I forgot to change it, I think. I forgot to change it. Let me see. Because I do cargo gang build args, right? But the args are dash dash target, which is going to be dash dash web, which is not supposed to work at all. Which means that we're still using the old version. Maybe because I didn't push before. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Unexpected argument web found. So yeah, yeah, that's my bad. Need to fix that. I guess platform as target. Platform is target, and then the target I don't want. To specify this way. I want it to be just Windows. Target. I also don't want to call it target. I want it to be called platform, just like in the Cargo Gang itself. Platform. Can I rename? Not sure. I am lagging because we are compiling for the Windows right now, right? The web which has already failed. See the Windows build though. The Windows looks like I am doing the this is still so weird. I expected this to be broken with the same message about like the arguments used twice. But it actually did not fail. Pretty weird. Platform. Okay, so target. I'm going to rename this platform. Else. Is there null here in this language? Yeah, I think so. Wait, can I do like the error? Built-ins error? Nix error. Nix throw error. Buildings functions. Throws. Just throw an error message s. So I want to do here else if platform is null. Can I do is null? Then null. Else throw unknown platform. Target. Okay, so when we check the target is equal to this, instead we check that it is Windows. So that's what I want it to be. And it's not going to be target, it's going to be platform now. Platform. Built-ins is null. Oh wait, I need to do built-ins is null instead of using equal null, right? Else if built-ins is null, platform then null. Like, it's so weird. Like, I have this application that is in, like, don't even see it. Whatever. Ignore. Ignore everything. Okay. This should be it, right? Why am I lagging again? Is something else still be... Oh, now we are doing the... what's the new command to build? It's just is platform web instead. I changed it on the readme here. Platform web. This. Instead of dash dash web, because I think that's easier. Yo, Vas. Hello. I'm doing nothing today. In case you were wondering, I'm just watching my project build 1,000 times and lag my PC. I also wanted to like refactor this flake, and I was looking at the like flake parts and stuff. Do you use that, Vas? The flake parts? So this is like flake, but consisting of modules. And then I also was looking at the devenv sh, this one, which can like instead of specifying the dev shell inside my flake, this looks like simpler, although you can use it with the flake too, I think. I'm not sure, I just looked really briefly at all of these things. And then there was also a thing released recently, if I can find it. Which is similar, but not using Nix as a language, but using TypeScript instead. I don't know if you heard about this. So like, there's a bug with development flakes, but it's nice also. What's the bug? I didn't try it yet. I know that you need to do the impure, the garn. Yeah, I think garn. Did you try the garn? I don't think I can. Garnix, this one, right? TypeScript frontend to Nix. So like technically the idea is like exactly what I wanted it to be, right? I want Nix but with types. So it's easier. And in theory this is a good thing. But Garn.io, wait, hold on. Is their website already down? What? I saw this announcement like a couple of days ago or something, like a week ago maybe. Garnix. What? Oh, it's Garnix.io. It was Garn.io and... Wait, Garnix.io is a different... No. Garnix.io is something different. It's like Nix-specific optimization, CI with Nix, and Garnfast. That's something else. Or is it the same? I have no idea. Okay, I think it's too early for this thing, but like the idea is really nice, I think. I mean, it's TypeScript, but TypeScript is like not the worst of the languages. Why does it say fail to update submodule gluten when you try? Okay, hold on. Did I commit? Fuck. Hold on. Where's my submodules? Because I did the git clone here, I think. Wait. Hold on. What did I do? Git log. It wants you to upgrade to Bevy. Sure if that's counting as an upgrade. Wait, how do I git show? Gluten, yeah, subproject. Like I did an on accident because I cloned gluten into this because I wanted to use this as a test. Wait, how does this work though? I just use a git clone inside a git repository and now it's broken. I mean, just delete that. Gluten. Hello? No more gluten. Hello there? Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, let's... Okay, I pushed. You should try again, Nerdsel. It should be working now, I think. 10 push-ups again. Wait, has it been half an hour already? My God. I did nothing in that half an hour. All right. All right. I just keep the phone there in case you do the push-ups again. All right. What was I doing? I was doing this. I was fixing that stuff. Like Nix. All right. Fix Flake? Question mark. Someone is in my house? No, I don't think so. Did something move in my background? I'm pretty sure I'm alone right now. Linux returned. Hello, Linux. Welcome back. Okay, now we go back to the Linksider and we do nix like lock update input, right? To do this. It's going to compile that stuff. And then we could do nix build dot hashtag web. This should be working now, right? Wonder why is it recompiling the dependencies though? I feel like this should not have happened. Oh, wait. It happened because I was... Yeah, okay. This should have happened. Last time we didn't get to the compilation part. Yeah, that's what we do today. We just watch Rust compile 1,000 times, I think. And do nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Are you there? Hello, hello. Okay, it looks like the link setter is compiling here successfully. That was a good change. How am I today? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just didn't stream in a long time, so I felt like I should have. So like that's why I'm streaming. But I don't really have a plan today. So I'm doing some random stuff. But I'm doing good. In general. I was playing the game. The Talos Principle, you know? Guys, this game that's released recently. So I started playing it on stream on my other channel, and then it was crashing my PC. But I did do some more progress on that. Like almost finished. The game is so simple. But it's still pretty cool. I guess I can recommend if you like puzzles. Which distro am I using? I'm on Nix OS. Oh, so yeah. I'm not sure what did I do before, but here's the NeoFetch for you. The at some point I had it configured so that when I click on an application that's already opened, instead of switching to that application, you know, like over here, if I click on the Alacrity, it will just switch to this window. But at some point, it was opening a new Alacrity window, which is what I want. But I don't remember how I did it. Yeah, the Lincoln phase is pretty slow. Happens to you also? Oh, that's why I'm using Nix. Because most of the things that I do on my system, they are described in a file. That's like the advantage of using Nix. You don't need to like remember all the things that you have done. But my configuration of the GNOME, like this is not in a file because I just literally go into the settings and like click things, right? You could use mold maybe. Does mold work? It's because of the link time optimizations, by the way, because I turned them on. And also mold, last time I tried it, it didn't really make the linking faster. Also, I'm pretty sure I cannot use mold when I like cross compiling. So when I'm doing the cross compilation to Windows, I cannot use that. Right now, I'm doing cross compilation to the WASM, and can I use mold for that? I don't think, right? And also, here's a funny thing that happened to me earlier today. So I'm right now on GNOME, but on Wayland, and before I switched to GNOME on Xorg instead. But then what I did earlier today is I went into the settings. So I'm using 2 monitors right now, right? And I went into the settings and I clicked on my second monitor and I turned it off because like I just wanted to test something. And then GNOME is crashing now. So like that's what I did, and I can no longer log into GNOME on Xorg anymore. Yep. Okay, looks like this has been built. Wait, what? Hold on. This isn't an executable. Wait, what? I used the Nix build web. So I was supposed to have the web build here. Wait, what? That is not the web build. Result link cider. This is like the native build. What? Wait. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I know. It's the stupid language. I hate the language of Nix. It's because like I changed this, right? I changed the argument name, like kind of, right? From being target to being platform, and then I forgot to change it here, right? Target. This should be platform web, and this should be platform Windows, right? I need a better language than Nix. Like Nix is unusable, I think. That's why I think that those people who created Garn that made TypeScript frontend to Nix, they are onto something. Like like TypeScript is going to be so much better. Here's their GitHub. This is still an active development experimental. I don't think I can use it for my Nix OS. What can I use it for? It's like it's more for the dev shell stuff, right? It's not for doing other Nix stuff. It's just for describing my shell mostly, right? Did you look at this or no? Installation. Here's how you install it. Okay, downloading the shell script and running it, of course. Garn concepts. There are 4 concepts that are fundamental to Garn: environment, check, executable, and package. And then there is another concept that's called project. Environment definer is available to a computation. For example, they can contain compilers and developable tools. So this is the def shell stuff. Checks are commands that are used to define reproducible automatic tests or other checks. Would it be better to replace Nix fully? Yeah. I mean, what I what I thought someone would do is literally just like I was talking about this before. If you like just like TypeScript, just edit types on top of the JavaScript, there should be type Nix that is going to add types on top of the Nix. It's like Nix, like replacing Nix is a lot of work, but adding like gradual typing, I think, is the way. Can be done the nickel. So nickel, but can you just use nickel for stuff already? Like, can you use the existing Nix ecosystem for that? Like, that's the thing, right? Have you tried it?
Squiggly rings.
It's supposed to do that? Okay. Try out, find the error. This configuration contains an error. Okay, hold on. We have a puzzle here on their website.
Squiggly rings.
It's supposed to do that, but that's to do. Oh. Oh, so like it's not done yet. Puzzle. Yeah, puzzle. I was just talking about the Talos Principle puzzle game that I was playing, Rings. Unfortunately, it like kept crashing my PC, so I played it off stream. We are almost at the end of the game now. I'm 15 and I completed C++ and Python. And I'm really confused between Java and C#. Which one is good? What do you mean by you have completed C++ and Python? What does it? How does one complete C++? I'm not sure. But if the question is which one of the Java and C# is better, in my opinion, then I guess I would say C#. But at the same time, it may be Java. It depends on what you want to do. If you are looking for a job, I think Java is a better thing. But if you are looking just for a better language, without like just language, then it's going to be C#, I think. Completed the C++ quest. Did Badcop make this? Make what? Hello, Pomo. This thing? No. No. I was just like looking. I was just looking at the Nickel Lang. The worse the language is, the more jobs it has. I have an idea. I will say I completed Java. So like completed is means like you are done with it, right? Is that what you're saying? Like you don't want to do Java anymore, so you want to complete it? All right. Okay, find the error. Because configuration contains an error. Fix it and press Control Enter and click Run to try your solution. Contract broken by the value of version, invalid version number, 0.01. What? Version 001. This? There you go. Easy. I mean, that's not really a puzzle. But okay. What is even written here? Let configuration is name is nickel version 001 description in semantic version. So this is how we describe the semantic versioning regex, I guess. I don't know. At app schema is name version. Oh, so like describe the types. So this is like the type, or is this like, so type is a function, or is it like a validator of a value? So like, how does this work? It's like looks like a validator. Literally means you did everything language can give you. Nickel is still young, and the installation process is not yet optimal. Sorry about that. We're focused on improving the experience, so stay tuned. We give 3 alternative ways of obtaining and running Nickel executable using Nix, Cargo, or Docker. Nix is the preferred way. Get Nickel binary, run, install, get a Nickel, or install homebrew, Docker image, write a first configuration, export, import. What does this do though? Like I don't understand. Where is the about? Write complex configurations, modular, compact, and boilerplate free. What does it mean though? Like, so this is the language that you describe your stuff in your language, and then as a result you get a JSON, YAML, or TOML. So it's like, it's kind of like a serialization. You write a program that like serializes itself into a JSON. Huh? Why would I use Nickel for that though? Use cases. Nickel is good in any situation where you need to generate a complex configuration. The motivated use cases are in particular the Nix package manager. Nix is a declarative package manager using its own language for specifying packages. Nix is an evolution of the Nix language while trying to overcome some of its limitations. What? So how do I use Nickel instead of Nix then? Or the Nix package manager? Huh? I have no idea. What was I doing anyway? I don't remember. What was I doing? I guess this. Fix Flake again? Question mark. Now it should be fixed. Yeah, yeah. Now I remember. We were complaining about the Nix language because it doesn't check that my stuff is correct. I need to like run it literally. It's like Python. I hate it. Okay. Nix Flake lock update input. All right. So now if we do Nix build web, then it's going to be all right. I think. Okay, the next thing, if this works, is I wanted to just update some of the dependencies of the game engine. Or maybe rewrite Garn in Rust. Yeah, but I don't think Rust is a good language to use instead of TypeScript, right? If if we use some of the existing, I mean, writing it in Rust maybe is a good idea, but the language for the configuration should not be Rust. I don't think Rust is good for that. Like TypeScript is better, I think. You don't care about like memory stuff. You want something garbage collected, I think, when you're doing the configuration, right? I think TypeScript is a good choice that they did, although if we like out of other languages, I think maybe Haskell would be like better. But TypeScript is good because more people are familiar with that, I guess. And I think it's like good enough. Because it's similar. Like a lot of people are using Lua for doing the Vim configuration, right? It's like similar. JavaScript, Lua, same stuff. You just want it to be with types. Another problem with like Vim, if they use the like a typed dialect of Lua, it would be better. You kind of like how Nix is functional? Yeah, I think like the laziness is something that actually I think is pretty cool for the configuration. So that's why I think like Haskell might be a better way of doing it. But I don't think it's like a lot better. I don't think it's going to be like a lot better than TypeScript. Like they are using some of the patterns, like the overlays and stuff, right? So they are using the laziness here, right? We're doing the configuration where one of the inputs is the final configuration. So we do something based on that, even although that has not been calculated completely. But I wonder how necessary that is. My Rust was for language to learn. And it was ironic. Okay, so here we go. This has been built. Now we have the result, and inside the result, we should have, yeah, JavaScript, HTML, WASM. So this is the proper web build now. Okay. So now I can update Cargo Gang again. And this should build everything properly. Yeah, okay. Here's another thing that I found out recently. So we are building in our CI right now the builds of the game for the web, for Android, and for Windows. And apparently the link to the Windows is broken. And the reason for that is if we look at the thing over here. So this pipeline has passed, right? So we have successfully built the Windows, Android, and web build. But over here, I was trying to zip the thing, and it says that zip is not found, but it did not count as a broken command. It just went and succeeded anyway. And I don't understand why. Like if if my commands on CI are failing, and then it doesn't count as a failure. Is it because, hold on. So is it because if I do false and true, no, this is still like false and false. Okay. True and false. True and true. I don't know. Looks like this should be failing, right? So if okay, so zip is something. Let's use something that's not existing command, right? Like non-existing, and true. Non-existing command not found, right? So like the exit code here is still like not 0. So this should have failed. Zip not found, right? And it should have like this job is supposed to be failing. Why is it not failing? GitLab CI job not failing when command not found. What the fuck? Job succeeds. Job success when command not found. Like job getting succeeded even when there is an error in GitLab CI. I have a pipeline which pushes the package to the server, and then I can see when it has some errors in it, the job still gets succeeded. So I've been trying multiple different resolution comment. Nothing worked, so I was able to solve it with my patient here. I just put this, it'll start on my script after bin bash. I mean, yes, but I'm not. Yes, but no. Here's my GitLab CI. We are doing over here. So I'm just doing using the Alpine image. Maybe it's working differently in Alpine because like the shell is different. Can that be the case? Because they use dash, not bash. You know? Let's try. Docker run Alpine zip and true. I mean, Infinite Coder, yo. Hello. Anyone has an idea why this might be failing? I mean, it's not failing, it's succeeding, literally. I'm doing the command. The command says that it's not found. By the way, why is it like after? It's so weird. What is this? What is what? That's the subscribe button, I guess, that you pressed. Thank you. This is GitLab CI that we use for the Linksider to build the game automatically. And the thing that I don't understand is that this should be failing because I did not install zip, and it says zip not found. And because I did not install the zip, the entire CI should have failed, right? It should have been a failed job instead of a succeeded job, and I don't understand why it is not. Take a look at the configuration. For the Docker, it's literally just this. It's just the Docker runner. See some redeems back. Play my game now. All right. Let's see. What is this game? Is this a new game? Submission to iCode Jam 2023. What is the iCode Jam? Catch the numbers to create countdown. And the theme is iCode Jam. Wait, what? The theme of the iCode Jam is iCode Jam? What? Wait, what? What does this even mean? The iCode Jam is beginner-friendly game making code, writing art, arting, music, compositioning, designing, mind-blowing competition. Oh, the theme is 3-2-1. Oh, the theme is I thought it's like I thought it's like, you know, they are trying to they're trying to announce the theme, and you know, like 3-2-1. Here's the theme. But I guess the theme is 3-2-1. Okay. Or did I get it right? I'm not sure. Yo, bad
Hello,
cop.
bad cop.
What are we jamming? No, we are not jamming. I'm just checking out the game
Hello, bad
by Infinite Coder. What happened? Oh, Hype Train. What? Choo choo. All right. I'm just checking the game by Infinite Coder for some gem. Play music. Play. Looks like the character is exactly the same as the character from your other game. And the controls are the same. 3-2-1. Okay, so yeah, the theme of the jam is 3-2-1, and we're... We'll make it... The sounds are a little too loud. Oh, okay, so we need to, like, basically take all the things in the correct order. We need to take 4, and then 3, and then 2, and then 1. Wait, how did I collect the 4? Because I just, like, dropped from this after death or something? Five, 4. Can I do the wall jump? Read the description. Hold S and jump. Okay, got it. I cannot double jump after that, though. How long will this take? I have no idea. So far, it's 1 minute and 30 seconds. Wait, what? That was a 5. Infinite Coyote time? What do you mean infinite Coyote time? Oh shit. It's a double jump. It's different from Coyote time, you know? When you have a double jump, yes, you jump off the air, but it's not a Coyote thing. Ah, fuck. The full screen button is weird. Oh my god. Read the description again? You can double jump after the wall jump? Okay, over here, I'm doing the wall jump, and I cannot. I can only do it once. What do you mean I can? I'm trying it, and I can only do it once. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I said. Yes. I need a 6. Okay. I see. So, like, every level you add one more number, I guess. So, next one is going to be 7. And I guess there is going to be 9 levels. Or something. I mean, the final number is going to be 9, 8, 7, 6, you know. Unless there's going to be a 10. Okay, 7. And we need to find a 6. Also, the description was geometric shapes. That's why you have such weird numbers. Not sure I see the connection with the geometric shapes on the numbers, though. How do I even go back? This game has been created to torture people. I see it. Okay, we'll do a double jump from here. No? Wait, how do I jump back? Because the 6, the 5, I mean, is over here. How do I even go back here? Is there even more stuff in the description? Can I dash? Can I dash? Oh, wait, hold on. Need to... went to sleep. I'm 3k points short. What does that mean? Is that your game? Is your game also the rage game? You can double jump, just not jump from the platform, but from the fall from it and catch the wall. That's what I was doing, though. Did you not see me try that? That's exactly what I was trying to do. Hold on. Let me try this from over here. Okay. Yeah, like I was just trying to do exactly that. So over here, we just hang to this wall, right? Like, see? Okay, I mean, it's like very precise, I see. I just don't see the reason for it to be that precise. I left my phone on the floor? Yeah, I know. Because Pigorli apparently has a timer, so every 30 minutes he's redeeming the thing. If I'm going to do more push-ups, why take my phone back with me? Did you complete your own game yourself, and how long did it take? Ah, and then it just double jumped immediately for no reason. What? Let's just try to do this jump to the top immediately without going into the 4. Okay. See, like, it's like you can barely make the jump. Okay, now I need a 3. Do I need to go from the top here? I think so. You can see the run video? What do you mean? I'm going to create the run video here by finishing this game. Okay. Sometimes there's a bug in the game. I just jumped from the wall straight up instead of sideways. Okay, where's my 6? This is a known shortcut. Oh, that was a shortcut? I thought that was the intended route. Okay. Yeah, I just see this thing floating above. So it's super obvious. Yeah, I sometimes lose my double jump on the wall. It feels glitchy. Because you jump the first time to get to the wall? No, that's not why. That's because sometimes on the wall, I'm jumping. I'm using my double jump to jump for some reason. Like, I didn't do the... Coyote time is only there. You're trying to jump off the air, right? I'm never jumping off the air, and my double jump is not there for some reason. It feels like a bug, not a feature. I just need to wait over here for a second so that, like, I make sure that this jump is not a coyote jump, but a wall jump. Then it works. Just go to the intended route. Why? If that one is easier. And I'm going to, like, die anyway, so, like, why do I want to go the hard route? Does make sense. I just need to understand the mechanics, including the... including that part. How do I make sure that I have a double? Like over there, why was I jumping straight up? Because like I pressed jump, I should have made a wall jump, right? So I should have jumped to the left, but instead of I jumped up, and as a result, I went into the spike. But that should not have happened. See a run video, you would be surprised. You want me to see the... I thought you wanted me to play your game. Now you are trying to make me watch a video instead. That's annoying. If I don't wait, then it counts as a coyote jump instead of... So like I lose my double jump. Okay. I don't know how many levels more there are. But I think this should be the last one, because the previous one was the 8 number, and this one is going to be the 9, and there is no more digits in the digit alphabet, I think, right? 9 is the last one. Nine, yes. 9. Then we go to the 8. And then we go to the 7. And 6. 5. All right. I thought I was like jumping down onto a spike. There is 9 after 0 on the keyboard. Okay, yeah, and then there's going to be a minus and then an equals, right? Ah shit! Wait, no. There was no coyote time this time. Wait, hold on. So there is a coyote timer when you jump from the ground, but not when you jump from the wall? Huh? There's no coyote timer for the wall jump? Did I hit the air over here? When I was falling down, why did I not fall to the very bottom? It was weird. I'm failing too fast. So so when I'm failing too fast, you make me stop so that I don't fall that fast anymore. Is that how this game works? Why did I jump straight up there? Can you tell me? Can you explain to me this? Like when I'm doing the wall jump, usually I'm jumping to the side, but when I'm under the spike, is it like just because when I'm under the spike, I'm jumping straight up? No, doesn't look like that. I'm not sure. Let me know when he's done. What do you mean? It's just going to be in a second. I'm almost done. No. We're like, just give me like 10 more seconds. This is 5, and then we get the 4, right? And then we get fuck. Hold on. This time. That one didn't count. This is the hardest level in the game? No, I don't think this one is. I think the hardest one was the double jump from the side. I went for 5 when I needed to go for, yeah, like the memory is also like hard. Like it would be nice if you showed the current number that I need to collect, you know? Yeah, you know, like I don't have a good memory. There you go, easy. That was not the last level though. What? Oh no, there's a 10. Okay, how many levels are there in total? There's a spider. Wait, spider is holding the 1? That was that was cool. Like you needed to like go down and then use the double. That's nice. I guess the spider is not going to kill me then. Right? Five, four, three, two. That one was easy. Spider is angry. Should I do something with the spider? I don't know. Did I like collect it because I jumped on it from the top instead of from the bottom? Guys, the countdown. 21 minutes. All right. Not bad, but I would change a couple mechanics. The coyote time was weird. Sometimes it was there, sometimes it was not. So they run at the bottom. Full run. You can just see what this man does when playing this game. We have the NixOS registry here. We have the Crates.io. MP4 Rust. It's like, so you are doing like video encoding in Rust, right? MP4 Rust, I guess, is what it is. I wasn't really paying attention to the video. Did I miss some of the unexpected stuff or not yet? She did an all year event. Oh, I see. Because you have infinite coyote time. I see. Okay. Infinite coyote time. I was never using that because like I'm so used to the coyote time not being there. Like I hate this mechanic, and then that's literally how you play this game here. Okay. All right. I see it. Basically, you have 2 jumps, and then they regenerate when you touch the ground. Infinite Coyote 01. What's this stuff? I think this is not like the very good time on this game, by the way, of your own. I think you can do it at least twice as fast. You are losing a lot of time. Oh, you even die. On the simplest jump ever. This is a terrible run. It's just a video for speedrun.com. I'll do a little more times on stream. Okay. Did you make your game on the... Is your game on speedrun.com now? I should put my farting game on the speedrun.com. If that's what you can do. It's pending. Nah. I first need to make the full version. Let's go, Bob Speedruns. Camera motion is really jarring for you? What do you mean camera motion? It's just teleporting you to another screen. Not sure what you're talking about. Or is my camera over here moving? I don't think that it is. It's just I am moving inside my room. Alright, what's this now? Now in the game? No full screen button. Duck and UFO 2 years ago by Sovas. The evil UFO has stolen Duck internet. Multiplayer. It says multiplayer. Oh, it's local multiplayer. There's a play button. Which one of these buttons is a play button? Oh, wait, that's just like the image. That's not a game, right? This is the play button. Okay. Got it. What is... Okay. That loading screen was tiny. Press up for single player and down for multiplayer. What's the controls? Up and down. Oh. Okay. Is it just random where it puts the blocks? Or how does it work? It's not a Tetris clone. I remember a game on my phone where like you need to... It's not a Tetris clone, but there is a similar game that already exists. The really old game. I don't remember how it's called, like, you know, phone game, boxes, something. I don't know, like, just the box is full from the top, and you need to dodge them. I don't remember what it's called though. Is that it? That's the entire game? That was me trying to zoom. Doesn't work. Also, like, because we are a bird, we can fly for a little bit in this game. The box can go into the place of a letter. What does this block do? Wait, am I stuck on the side? I can be stuck on the sides? Wait, what? I just fly in the air. I can break boxes? What's the control? What's the control? You were too late. The controls are arrow keys. How do I break blocks? I mean, I can make them form a line myself, I guess. Like this, right? Any other way for me to break the boxes? Are these boxes just different skins? Because I think that's what they are. Boxes break when you are not on the ground. Oh, wait, I see. I need to jump into the box. So that's how we go infinite score in this game. This game is too easy now. Except the spiked ones. Okay. How much score do I get for a finished line, though? Let's have a finished line. It's plus 1,000, so I mean it's still worth it to do the entire things. And I cannot push the letters. And these things, they push the letters. The letter is literally just nothing. just blocks the movement of regular blocks. So I cannot push them anymore. And the game becomes faster and faster over time, it seems. Maybe I'm wrong? Not sure. I might be losing here. As soon as there is a spike on top of me, I'm losing. Is this the world record yet or no? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what? How did I die? Oh? Oh, because this thing went to the top? Is that why? Like in Tetris? I lost the Tetris style? Okay. Almost 37k. Is that a good score? I mean, it's better than this dude's score, which was only 25k. I think this is the world record. Okay, easy. Alright, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Did I finish this stuff? Oh, wait. No. This is where we stopped it. So we are using GitLab. Now we play your game. Is your game out? We were looking at the issue roulette though. And like it would be nice if you make your issue roulette. No, I didn't look at it. I looked at the code because I didn't really understand where to look issue roulette, because there's not a link to the pages here. But I guess it is going to be like this. Fuck. This .github.io. Is this it? I didn't actually look. No, that's not it. GitHub2.com? Wait, what? What? GitHub 2? Alright, that's funny. This is the phone game. Wait, what? No, this is a YouTube video. Yeah. What is this game called? Siemens? Yeah. I played it on my old Siemens phone myself, yeah. Nokia. Stack Attack. Yes, that's what the game was called. Activate Linux. Yeah, it's not activated, unfortunately. We don't have money. Hello there. So issue roulette. What do we do here? Wait, do I need to sign in? You're going to do only public data only. All right. Okay, fine. Authorize. Choose a project. Loading your repos. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are you... Wait, hold on. These are all of my projects. You... Oh, okay. Hold on. What else? Is it only my like, why is this project here? This is not Kuviman, right? But why is there no... Why, well, like, where's the gang, for example? Or do you limit the number of projects that you load? It just loads mine for convenience. This is one is not mine, right? And it just sorts them. Okay. GitHub says it's yours. Okay. Okay, how about we do gang engine / gang. Submit. 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 Doesn't work. Wait, since it's a URL, HTTPS. GitHub. Is this what I'm supposed to submit here? How? Okay. It expects the full link. This is the full link. It doesn't work. We need the Nix. We use the Nix OS. Yes. The activate watermark. Is there to troll you though, in case you are wondering. It works for you. What the heck? What is it supposed to do though? Just go here. Issue roulette. Filter by labels. Bug. I'm sorry? What am I supposed to do here? You should rewrite it in Rust, you know, like Bash is not working properly, it seems here. What the heck? Are you using Chrome? Maybe it's like only working in Firefox, only working in Chrome or something. I'm not even logged in here. I'm too lazy. Can you open console? Okay. I mean, I cannot even push this button though, right? There's no errors. Label div, label box, input, type checkbox. Where's the checkbox? Input. Why is it hidden? Display none. Okay, there you go. Spin. Spin. I don't know. There's nothing in the console. Does it work for me Firefox either? It's a CSS bug. Is it? Someone chat lied to me and said I could do a thing that I can't do. Typical Twitch chat. I mean, it's not like you can rely on the documentation either, right? I'm not sure which one is more trustworthy, the Twitch chat or the documentation. It was like, it says experimental in Firefox and it said it was out of date. Alright. Well, there you go, we tried it. But what I was saying is that what if you like, because I'm using GitLab for my working on the link side, right? This is not GitHub, but we still have the issues here, right? And they're like labeled and shit. Infinite Coder, you found an issue on the Gang engine? Alright. You want me to tell you why this is there? Wait, there's only 13 open issues. OpenGL. This one, empty vertex buffer fails. Oh yeah. So like when you are doing the OpenGL, let's take a look at the documentation actually. When you do WebGL, draw GL context. Let's take a look at the documentation. So I'm using like the draw things. The draw. Draw arrays or draw elements, I'm not sure. So like if the count over here is 0, then it fails, I think literally. Like if you use this, and I don't think it's specifying this, if first or count are negative, then invalid array is thrown, yes, but I'm like, it is 0, pretty sure. I don't think I have the reproduction stuff anymore, but I do remember. Should you add more issue? No, you should work. I mean, if you want to like understand what exactly you need to work on better, Davey, like make an issue like actually do the level selection levels, you know, then yeah, if you need to create those, if that's going to help you actually do the work on the game, then sure, go for it. It doesn't work with GitLab. Yeah, I know that it doesn't. I'm just saying that if you could make it work with GitLab, right? Although that's like a private repository, so... Not sure. I feel like maybe make such a thing, but a command line tool would be nice. You know, instead of it being a service, a web page, make a command line tool that picks a random issue for me. I don't know. I can make it a part of my Twitch bot. By the way, look at this over here at the top. This is you guys do what do you guys think this icon is for? You guys know what this icon means over here at the top? That's Windows? No, it's not Windows. You guessed wrong. Play on Linux? No, it's not. Windows? No, it's not Windows. Any more guesses what this is? All right. This is Chrome. This is Chrome. So Chrome is running in the background, and it's shown in my tray like this. I'm not sure why this is the icon for Chrome, but yeah. Yeah, I just opened Chrome for a second, and then it kept running in the background with the thing. All right, back. We didn't do anything. Let's do something, right? Anyone has experience with working with GitLab CI, and anyone has any ideas why, if we look at this job over here, if we look at this job over here, open Chrome, there is your mistake. Okay, how about can you spot my mistake over here? I'm doing this zip on my CI, but the problem is that the zip is not installed, right? So it says over here, binsh eval line 149 zip not found, but then it just continues executing this stuff, right? It's supposed to like fail the job and then not go forward. Can it be the Nix issue? I'm wondering. The way I'm setting up my GitLab runner. Let's, you know what? How about we do this? Use and. There is an and used here. It's supposed to like it's supposed to fail on the first failed stuff automatically. Is the thing. Use GitHub? No. Why? I'm gonna do a test. GitLab, Kuviman. I think I have like Playground here. We can just use that one. The existing. We have a GitLab CI. There you go. Let's see. CD projects. Okay. Let's see. So if I do something like Alpine, right? And then I do false, and then I do true, right? So this is the entire thing. Just let's see how this works. How does the file look? Which file? Like the oh wait. Config should be a string or a nested. Wait, what? Wait, what did I do wrong? Script. True is not a string. Neither is oh, so this is like YAML. Okay. Okay, let's do echo false and false. Then it's like it's because like so like is it because of the YAML format? It sees that it's true, so it's doing a boolean instead of a string. Just do false. But false is also not a string, right? This one was correct. Job is stuck because the project doesn't have any runners online assigned to it. True. Tags. Yeah, I could have quoted, I guess. No, true and false is just the thing. Okay, so there you go. See, it says job failed, exit code 1, right? Because that's what's supposed to happen. Although at the same time, this is like... This is not exactly the same. Because... let's just open this here. Because in my actual stuff, we do basically false and echo oi, right? Let's try that. Still haven't seen how the offending line actually looks. One second. It's this one. I mean, it's weird also. So like, here's the entire script, right? I am doing some cargo APK add, and then I'm doing creating some directories, and then I'm like moving some files, and I'm using the zip. So I'm like zipping some stuff, and then I'm moving some files, and then for some reason I have the error that the zip is not found. Even although this error should technically be happening on this line instead. How does my YAML look? All right. Yeah, I can tell. I can show you the... can I just see the YAML file for the pipeline? Or am I supposed to... I guess there's no button for me to jump to it. But this is it. It's just, here's the script, and I'm just using the zip here. And I don't see anything problematic here. This should just be working, right? Yeah, look at this. Here you go. It actually failed. False and... See? Here it is. This is the minimal example, and it doesn't work. So when I'm doing an AND, then for some reason this failure doesn't count anymore. GitLab CI and doesn't fail. Like, how do I even search for it? What is it? What's the problem here? Is it supposed to work like that on the GitLab, or is something else wrong? How do you call this thing in shell? Is there a name for it? I'm not sure if it's called and in bash. Bad copy is the professional bash. Right? What is this called? And also, like, this should be failing. What do you want it to do? I want this GitLab CI to fail, right? But it is not failing. So GitLab CI is supposed to like stop on the first failure in this script, right? But it's not. And it breaks when I'm using this. So like, so I already tried this. If it was echo this, because that command doesn't fail. So this command doesn't fail actually, right? But what is failing then? Wait, what do you mean it doesn't fail? Does it not fail? What's the exit code of this command? So it's just that I don't understand bash? That is one bash command, yes. With two subcommands, yes. But the result of this is... Because I already tried this, no? Like, look at this. If I do false and true, and then I do echo question mark, then it's 1. So it's a non-zero. Right? So like the result of this thing is 1, right? False returns 1. But the echo doesn't run. The thing is the echo doesn't run. Because this is false, right? This is false. So yeah. Maybe Batcop doesn't understand bash. Hold on. Can you explain this to us? Can I like just see the exit code when I'm executing the bash command somehow without doing this? False always confuses me. It's just like I'm just using it for testing. I am just actually having a failing command. So like my actual script that I want to fix is like I'm using zip, but I didn't install zip here, so it's like a non-existing. That's my actual error. I think might be the problem somewhere else. Might be the problem somewhere else. What about if I do this? And then I go into my playground here, and then I go to settings CI. And maybe it's my runner configuration, like that's another thing. Let's enable the shared runners. No, so it's problem. Yeah, it's not problem with my with the way I set up my own runner. Okay. The default is stop on error. Yes. So it should be stopping because this is an error, right? We can literally just do over here the other way around, for example, right? I can do this, and then it's not going to print the yo. Yo? I'm gonna go back to using my own stuff. And, disable so that I don't use the CI minutes. You can just leave it in the do identification. Yeah, but I want to understand what's wrong here. I know that I can work around this. So yeah, see over here. So this is failing properly. But the first one should be failing. I'm just I just want to understand what's happening here because yeah, so like maybe it's like the way GitLab CI works. So the way it works, GitLab CI, let's take a look at the documentation. I think like, so they are transforming the list into the big shell script, right? And then they are setting like set-e at the top or something, right? Where's the documentation of how this actually works? File an issue. Yeah, maybe I should, but you're curious if GitHub Actions have the same problem? GitHub Actions work differently. Because I think on GitLab they are like constructing one big script over here. So they are just doing one big bash script using this stuff. On the GitHub it's different. GitHub Actions also use like JavaScript most of the time, right? Under the hood. Script. Where's the script? Over here. The script to specify the commands. CI/CD. Additional details. When you use these special characters in script, you must use single quotes or double quotes. What is the special character? Is an and. Be careful when using these characters as well. Hold on. Hold on. I think maybe it's a YAML issue. Hold on. Is this a YAML issue? But what is happening? Can you tell me what is happening? So the and, like in the YAML, it's a YAML anchor, right? So I'm using the anchor that's called an ampersand or what? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, so like our script is actually incorrect. So put quotes around it, yes. But but what does it understand? So, but what have I actually written in YAML then? Be careful when using these characters as well. Even the comma. Sometimes script commands must be wrapped in single or double quotes. For example, commands that contain a colon must be wrapped. The YAML parser needs to interpret the text as a string rather than a key value pair. But what about the end? What does it mean? GitHub doesn't have this issue, by the way. Yeah, but GitHub is very hard to configure with your own runners. That's like why I like GitLab. It's really easy, much easier to set up your own GitLab runner than GitHub Actions runner. CI lint. Wait. You can verify this syntax is valid with the CI lint tool. Validate. Where is the tool? Hello? On the left, wait, on the left sidebar, search or go to, select build pipelines. Oh, we have a lint here. Build pipelines, and then there's a lint somewhere. Anyone sees the lint button? CI lint. Validate your configuration. All right. Let's see. Validate. No, it's not a... No. Why do you want your own runner? Well, there are multiple reasons. One of them is we're working in a private repository for the Git, for the Linksider. Others would be that it's going to be faster to build on my own PC if I'm using like my cache that's on this PC already. It's just much faster. Sometimes. On the GitHub Actions, it has been like a lot of the time is like just setting up the environment. Even like downloading the Docker, if you are using the Dockerized action, sometimes takes long. So it's sometimes easier to just prepare the environment up front and then just to use that. You cannot do that with the GitHub like easily. Yeah, I like GitLab CI much more than the GitHub Actions. When it works. Maybe it's related on how they get bash to fail on per line basis. Okay, where's the documentation now of how they do that then? Because I want to understand this. It's not like I was going to do anything useful today. Just spend the entire day on this thing. Because normally bash would just run through. Yeah. Also, I'm running in the Alpine, which means that I'm not even running bash. I'm running dash. But I don't think that's the thing, because I'm pretty sure that I tried in Alpine, if I do false and true, then this is still equal to 1. So like it's the same, even although this is a busy box. Wait, what? Busy box? What's a busy box? It combines many common Unix utilities into a single executable. Yeah, but what is the shell that I'm running? I'm pretty sure that Alpine is like dash. And not bash. There is no bash here, but I also don't see the dash. Is the thing. It's a busy box shell, so like they are not using... Okay. So it's like a different kind of shell now. Maybe they moved? I'm pretty sure Alpine was using dash before. GitLab CI script. How does it work? Format scripts and job logs. Script. Split. Long commands split over multiple lines. Job does not fail. Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. Job does not fail when using this in a script. If you use at and to combine two commands together in a single script line, the job might return as successful even if one of the commands failed. For example, this. The AND operator returns an exit code of 0. So wait, am I checking? Wait, hold on. So the AND operator returns command exit code of 0. Am I checking the exit code wrong then when I'm like trying it out myself? And close the entire line in parentheses? Is this a bash thing? I mean, hold on. So you are saying, hold on. Bash false and true semicolon echo this, right? 1. What are they talking about here? The AND operator returns an exit code of 0. How do I check? Because that's what they did here, right? Is their shell or their handling? Pretty sure it's just the regular bash though that is installed inside the container that I'm running, which is Alpine. So in this case, it's like BusyBox. So I want to know how they are running the scripts then. What's the explanation for this? How does GitLab runner execute script? They're not using the VM. They are calling the SH. I mean, I think they have a priority. Like they're using Bash and then they're using SH, like whatever it is on your current Docker image when you are using Docker. I remember reading about this a long time ago, but
Can you rechat, please?
there's an issue with bash-e. Okay, so I'm okay. So if we are doing set-e, no. Dash oh, so like because usually you set -e so that the script stops and it doesn't stop on a failure of this thing, even though the exit code is 1, right? Is that true? So we do set e false and true echo high. Like yeah, it should not be doing this, right? Because yeah, and then if you do just false here, then the high is not being printed. So yeah, that's what they do with your script. They just set it to fail on the first error, but it doesn't actually happen. When you are writing bash, how do you make this? Like, is Badcop still here? How does Badcop do this in Badcop scripts? Because you want this to be failing, right? Or do you not use the -e usually? Use this -e sometimes, but not always. I was always using this, and I was always assuming that this is working. But I guess I have written a lot of actually non-working bash scripts in my life, is what this means. I mean they are working unless they are broken when they are still working, even although they should break, is what I mean, right? What's wrong with -e? The wrong thing is that the this thing still prints still prints the high, right? Even although this is a failed command, right? I want to stop on the first failure, and this is my first failure, so I don't want to execute the script after that. This is what's happening. Bash. I mean, yes. Over here, the status is the status of the last command, so it doesn't matter, because like if you do over here echo, right? You can literally just echo this status here, like false and true, and then you can echo the actual status, right? Because I guess that's the same thing. No? Is the status like something different? I never used the status. Is that... Where's the status from? Status is fish? Yeah, so like the question mark. So I'll go over here, right? So like the status of this command is definitely 1, right? But the echo shouldn't even be happening here, is the thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to know, I guess, for the future. Just don't use AND at all, I think, is the solution that I'm going to be using from now on when I'm writing bash. I mean, technically I should just write as little bash as possible, I guess, is the actual solution. Just don't use bash. Always put your commands into this. So like the difference is what? Like if I put the parentheses here, then like it stops. I don't understand this though. Write your CI in Rust, as any sane person would do. No, but I mean, some scripting languages are nice. Like I don't know. No, Bash is okay, but like some of the things are weird. Some of the things are definitely weird in Bash. It just needs to be modernized, and like the weird behavior should be thrown away. Read -e here. man bash -e. Nah, I'm not sure how to search this manual. Okay, fine. Let's just open your link. The set built-in. This built-in is so complicated that it deserves its own section. Okay, not that long. Exit immediately if a pipeline, which may consist of a single simple command, a list, or a compound command, returns a non-zero status. The shell does not exit the command that fails is part of the command list, immediately followed by a while or an until keyword, part of the test, and an if statement. It's like, you know, like, it's not the set built-in that is so complicated that it deserves its own section. It's like the -e is so complicated that it deserves its own section, because this is the largest part of this file, you know. All right. Well, I think that, like, from now on, like, literally, what I'm going to do when writing scripts, I'm just not using the end at all. Just write every single command on its own line. How does it work with the loops, though? For example, if you have a loop, so like the thing following a while or until, so like the loop condition can fail, right? But the thing inside the loop, if it fails, then like it is going to stop, right? That's what it's saying, right? That when you're evaluating the condition for the loop. What is the omega lol? It's an emote from Better TTV, I guess. I think this is so that you can do conditional execution without your whole script exiting. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Yeah. It's like a short version of an if, basically. So like normally you would write if condition, then do command, right? But like the shorter version of this is condition and command, right? That's why they're doing this, because this is like, okay. Because you don't understand bash doesn't mean it's wrong. Yeah, I don't think it's wrong, but I don't like this. I don't like this. So I think it should not work that way. It should be an actual if. Like when you're evaluating, like, yeah. I don't know. The more shorthands, the merrier. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I actually don't like the -e. -e, is this the shorthand for something? I don't remember. Like the fact that this is -e instead of the full version of the like exit immediately, for example. I don't like these abbreviations at all, you know? You know, like some people, they when doing their Rust, they do cargo R because this is the shorthand for cargo run. I hate this thing. Like this is bad. I don't like that. No abbreviations. Because you want the code to be easy to read. So okay, and then like I need to apk add zip because I need to install the zip. Fix Windows build not appearing, not being there. I mean, fix the issue that I had here. This one. I mean, it should be fixed, right? CLI is not code. But it is code when you write the bash. I no, I don't know. No, I don't like. I still don't like it. Just do set dash t. What does set dash t do? Dash t. The lowercase t. Exit after reading and doing one command. Wait, why is this even there? What is this useful for? What is the definition of a one command? If you do A and B, is this two commands combined with an AND command? Or is this a one command? Did I push? I did. No, not settings. Wait, where am I? Build pipelines. Wait, hold on. We were failing the Android build, by the way, for some reason. Because not yet implemented. Wait, what is not yet implemented? Hold on. 222. On the cargo gang. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to fix that. I have a to do. If it's run. Yep. All right. So this is going to fail again, basically. I can cancel the pipeline now. The only downside of me using GitLab with my own runner is that my own runner is my own PC, so it lags my PC when it's happening. So just do once again. Xflake, update input. I guess I can just try it before submitting build dot Android. Linux no need to purchase, is all open source. Also pirated Linux. Yeah. Why am I compiling the dependencies though again? Because I was just compiling this on wait, something else is wrong. Build failed. Error occurred. Command G++. Wait, what the hell? Why am I doing G++? I'm writing Rust. Because Nexus is extremely annoying. But I have, I guess, wait, hold on. What happened when I actually failed my Android build before, though? You say Nix is annoying, but like I was doing this on Docker before. I knew about Nix, and it was also annoying, you know, working with like a lot of the time you build the Docker, you do basically the same when you do Docker and Rust, right? You like probably know about the Cargo Chef and stuff. They do like literally the same stuff. We are like storing all of the dependencies built in a separate layer of Docker, and we're doing the same but in Nix here. But I thought that I have already built my dependencies when I was doing this job. What is he coding? Any project? I'm doing random stuff today, but usually we're working on the Linksider, which is a game. It's a game made in Rust that we are trying to. Yeah, I'm just doing some fixing of the CI today. Like investigating some random stuff. I can show the game for a second though, if you want. Probably just run it from here. Cargo run all features. Wasm. Yeah, we use Wasm when we compile for the web, but the game works on the. We can do a native build for Linux, Mac, or Windows. We can do a web build. We use the WebAssembly there, and we can also compile for Android. But here's what the game looks like right now. We're like still working on this. Why is this a tiny window instead of... No idea. So like, you play as a cube, you need to go to the exit, and you can attach some side effects to your 4 sides of the cube. To do that, that's the game. The menu has changed. Yeah, we are working, like this is a work in progress right now. Let's solve one of the harder levels. Is this level working? I think Davey said that this is a work in progress, but we can test it. That was wrong. I don't think I ever solved this level. Is this supposed to work? I think it does supposed to work. Hold on. I need to jump 2 blocks to the side. I see. My jump should be on my left. How do I make it be on my left? On my... oh, wait, hold on. On my bottom. So, like, I should fall here with my jump. Oh, wait. I think we just need to swap the dudes, right? It's not that easy. The only good cloud level, maybe? I just pressed on a random one. Hold on. Hold on. So what needs to happen is... and to jump off of this side, right? Oh, wait. So I can jump from this position, maybe. Like this. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Another hard level. I was first thinking that I should like do a jump up and then to the side. Okay. There you go. So this is our game. I have a bunch of different mechanics here. We're working on it slowly, but today I'm just doing some random stuff. Which is what exactly? Oh, I was like trying to figure out why is my Android build not compiling anymore. So why is that? Is it because I updated some of the dependencies? Because I know that the Android build was building successfully before. And I didn't change much. Let's see what the error actually is here. I was trying to compile the oh boy, it looks like, which is the audio library for Android, I think. Unrecognized command line option. W shadow field. Did you mean W shadow IVAR? Wait, hold on. Is the... Have I just like updated my G++ somehow and we're using some unrecognized command line options now? Where's the error? Because I only see the warnings. Maybe the warnings are okay. Where is the error? Fail to run custom build command for oh boy sys. What's the error? Warning. Where's the error? Anyone sees? That's the error. Let's try cargo build. Target AArch64 Linux Android. Let's do it without nixing. Just invoke the cargo because it should be the same. Oh boy, sys is right now building. There you go. It actually fails. Hold on. I was definitely compiling Android before. So is it? It probably is because I have upgraded some of my compilers maybe or something. It happened not so long ago because my Android builds were fine. I don't see the actual error though. Why is this all just warnings? Warning. Where's the error? Failed to run custom build command. Process didn't end successfully. Shouldn't then prevent it? Well, like I can downgrade back. Like I can use the old versions. That's what Nix is preventing. I can make it work again by using the old versions of everything, right? But I do like to update my compiler sometimes and other things. It only doesn't break if you don't change anything. Wait, hold on. It's not actually... Wait, hold on. So it's a cargo warning, but it's a G++ error, right? Yeah, so I think what is happening here is we are using some unrecognized command line options because my G++ is something, G++. I'm using G++ 12.3, right? Is that like new? W shadow field. Shadow dash field. Shadow field literally is not existing. Wait, what? Why can I not just search for this? G++, W shadow field. There's a W shadow here. Where is it? Where's the shadow field? Oh, wait. There you go. Someone else. Unknown warning option. Shadow field using a boy on Android Studio. The problem was from the NDK version. But if anyone faced this problem, be sure to have at least the latest Android Studio version and the latest Gradle version. That was from like 2019. Stuff was working. You have 13, but you use Arch, by the way. I'm wondering why is my G++ 12 and not 13. I mean, I'm not even installing G++ myself. I'm not even sure where this is coming from, to be honest. It's just there by default. And no, not by default. Anyway. Maybe it's because like I'm installing the Android stuff, like it requires G++. I'm not sure. Maybe when I install Rust compiler, it's installed G++ because you need it. Let me install the latest NDK. But I didn't change my NDK version. That's something that I didn't change, so... We can try upgrading the NDK, yes, but like it still is weird. I think. Well, I mean, hold on. When I'm compiling this library, it's using the Android NDK stuff, right? So like, we have Android NDK root, and yeah, that's what we are compiling with. G++ is part of GCC, yeah. The updated versions may require new NDK version, maybe. Hold on, why? Like, first of all, what did get updated? Let's see when was the last time I was compiling successfully. Not that long ago, like literally I guess 1 week ago. Like before I made the changes there, I think. I want to understand this error though. We can just try upgrading it, sure, but it is still... I feel like this is not what I need to be doing. Let's open... So over here, I'm specifying my environment, right? This is my NDK and stuff that I'm installing. All of the versions of the Android stuff. NDK version is 25.2.95.19.653. This is what I'm using. So maybe it's because like I updated one of my inputs here. Nix package is unstable. Can I make a simpler example so it's like failing faster? I just need to clone the Aboy library or something. Oh, by the way, also it may happen because I did cargo update, so like the Aboy library itself maybe have been updated. Because that's something that I did for sure, just running cargo update. Right? Or did I not? What is my error again? I don't remember. Is there like an example here? Can I just clone this repository and then like try and compile the demo? Yes, that's what I can do. Start my run. Not sure what you mean by starting your run, but good luck with your run, I guess. Is it like actually running? Like... Git clone this. Cargo build for this target manifest path. Oh boy. Maybe, you know, like actually, hold on. Yeah, actually I want to move this to the temp probably. So we're just going to do cargo build for the Android, and the manifest path is going to be this demo target toml, right? So like this is how we can test if this is working or not. Okay, so there you go. We have a problem really fast. Now, the thing is, the question is, what should we do. So here's all of the history, right? Git log, and we can just revert. That's what our Nix is allowing us to do. We can just revert somewhere. Let's revert to the October 29th, because I think, and like it was working back then. So git check out this one. Let's wait for the Nix to set up our environment and just do cargo build again. So this is going to be happening again, and it is broken again. I don't think like, is anything like installed on my system that's not specified in this environment? Because like if I go into like the shell, then my G++, oh, my G++ is installed. Why is my G++ installed? Because my cargo is definitely not. So is G++ just installed globally? Then this means that we need to take a look at my Nix files. So like this thing that I have updated for sure, right? So like which one of these is installing me the G++? Because I don't think I am doing this myself. I'm not sure, but maybe we just install the G++ and we override it inside our environment then. Git checkout main. So maybe we just go in our Flake, and we in our build inputs we just do the G++ using Helix. Yeah, I'm using Helix sometimes. I have the NeoVim too. I'm using them all, but most of the time I'm using the VS Code because it works best. Unfortunately, Helix is a little annoying to use sometimes. It like breaks. It's going to become better though over time. But yeah, I have issues with the Rust analyzer when working in Helix, unfortunately. And in NeoVim too, actually. Still chain. What do I just do? G++ here, just literally like this. Just reload the environment here. G++ is not is unknown. Wait, how do you install the G++? GCC, I guess, maybe. GCC 9, GCC 13. Did I install GCC or G++? Is G++ a separate thing? G++. No, I think we do GCC. And there is not a package that's called GCC. We have GCC with... Oh, wait, no, it is. Oh, yeah, I see. So, like, the main GCC is version 12, but we still can install the GCC 13. I'm not sure which one we want to. Let's try GCC 13. I mean, hold on. So, I mean, the build script of the library is telling us to use the this like option. But this option, like, was this option introduced in GCC 13, or is it an old like option that has been removed from GCC now? Because like I'm not sure what is actually happening. So G++, okay, G++ is still the old one. Why? GCC. This is not putting this in my path. Or is the order here mattering? Or is it GCC 13? Wait, why is GCC 13 not even in my Nix store? What? Did I do it wrong? Oh, this is my dev shell. This is all the things that I'm installing, right? Programs provided. GCC, G++. Yes. Wait. If I do Nix shell, GCC 13. Then G++ version is 13. Yes. Why does it not work in my Nix shell? Hello? Do, 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 do. Any Nixers? Let's try doing a dev shell differently then. We just do dev shell. Is packages make shell. Brookzorker, hello there. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I'm not really writing Rust today though. I am doing some weird stuff like fixing my CI, and right now I'm investigating why is my well, technically I am compiling Rust, I guess, and my Rust compilation for Android is failing, even though it was working before. When I'm trying to compile the Rust bindings for the Oboe library. Okay, sounds good. Have a nice day too. Thank you for the raid again. Let me just do a dev shell separately. This should work. This should have worked though. Build inputs is packages.gcc13. This is the only thing that I'm going to install. Undefined packages. Because I need to do let packages be import these packages, inherit system. in. Is this it? So G++ version is still the wrong one. Why? So I have uninstalled cargo, right? This is the only thing that I have installed now. Wait, is my dev shell not working? Wait, what? What? If I install cargo here and we're going to have cargo installed, right? Oh, that's a different version of cargo, so I'm downloading another LLVM. Okay. Wait, hold on. Why am I downloading LLVM? 200 megabytes. Not sure. Rust 171. What's happening with the Rust, by the way? Isn't there going to be a new release? Oh, in 6 days. Nice. Next Rust is going to be released in 6 days. There are release notes for the next one. Is it if it's 6 days already? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, what's happening? Now. Why am I using all my CPU? I think I'm compiling the Rust compiler or something, no? No, probably not. No, I'm just compiling this stuff, okay. Oh, I'm compiling it with a different okay, I see. Can I just stop my my Rust analyzer? I want it to be stopped actually. Rust analyzer stop. I'm not working on the Rust analyzer right now. I don't need it. G++ version. Cargo version. Okay, so this works, but G++ for some reason is the old one. I literally installed G++ 13. And this is where I'm installing my stuff. I don't understand this. Hold on. Wait, what? Am I stupid? My like system installation is more important than this one. It's like every 2 weeks in new Rust. No, I think it's every 6 weeks. So it's not that often. Every 2 months, basically. Do you understand? I'm installing GCC 13. Maybe like it's because hold on. Where G++? Maybe I have multiple. I guess it's because I have multiple, right? And the 12 one is like above in the path for some reason. But why? And what am I compiling right now? It's probably the C++ compilation that is happening. No, it's Java. No, it's not Java. Hold on. Yeah, it is C++. pkill C++. Yes, C++ gets killed. Thank you. Thank you. And one C++. Can it get killed? Java secret Minecraft? Yeah, I think there is like a Minecraft server running here right now. It is not using a lot of CPU though, so I don't really mind. Okay. Okay, we do what? Yeah, we have G++ in the current system, but over here it's coming from somewhere else. So like something else is doing a different version of GCC, basically. Probably, wait. No, not something else. If I just install the GCC, this is the only thing that I'm installing in the current dev shell, right? It's literally the only thing. So like, why? Do you understand? Like, I don't get it. Do I ever shut down my PC? Sometimes. For some time I was actually like running the Minecraft server that people were playing on, and then like I didn't shut it down at all. Do you understand this thing, and why is my G++ a different version of G++? I mean, I have both installed, right? But I have this in my path for some reason. The GCC 12. By asking ChatGPT, I don't think ChatGPT knows about the Nix stuff. Nobody knows about the Nix stuff. Maybe I should stop using Nix. Sometimes that's what I think. Like, I mean, at the same time, like I can just downgrade, right? So that's the nice thing about Nix. I can just revert all the changes and it will work. And my system will be exactly the same as it was like a couple days ago, when it all was working. Maybe you should make NixOS but with Rust instead of Nix. Well, what we were talking about this earlier, like Rust I don't think is a good language for doing this. We were talking about the Garnix stuff, right? So they are doing the Nix front end using TypeScript. It's not really Googleable though, it seems. It's not Garnix, it's Garnix. TypeScript front end to Nix, this thing. Hello, Adagon. So yeah, TypeScript I think is better than Rust for like the configuration stuff. Well, there, and then also we were looking at the Nickel-Lang, but I don't know, like if they are usable. I don't understand much from their front page. Probably takes time to like understand that stuff too. And who knows if that works or not. Do you want to try my game again? I did the light feel. Okay, let's try your game again because I'm not sure what I'm doing anymore. Can you put the link again? I think I might just like surrender here and like do this off stream. It will probably require more tinkering, but I don't know. I don't like when on stream I'm not achieving anything, you know? Alright, let's see. What did you change? Oh, I see it. You have the trail for the also the music is not there. Okay, you have the trail when you're inside and no trail when you're outside. so you understand what happened earlier. So like I see the red and yeah, okay. And I think that's like good change. You understand what happened more. But I think the visuals can be improved on that thing. Is that the only change? I didn't Rust, by the way. I can barely read that. Did you like change the like the text that says made in Rust, by the way, is not that treatable anymore, I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is still too hard. I think you should, instead of making new harder levels, you should make more easier levels. Just like, because until I actually like learn this new level well, I don't feel the connection with the music anymore. Like, you know? The connection like with the rhythm is felt much better when it's easy, like when you know what you're doing. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Skill issue? True, I guess. Okay, this is so weird. GCC 13. Maybe GCC 13 requires GCC 12. So that like that's why they're both installed for some reason. But we can. One thing that we can do is we can just have this shell hook to be exporting the G++. Is this what you do to set up the GCC compiler? And just hello, hello. What are you doing? I'm doing some nerdy stuff today and I'm failing at it. So when you like invoke the C++ compiler, how does it determine which C++ compiler to do? I think I can do like an environment variable, which is like GCC for the C compiler, and for the C++ compiler, configure C++ compiler using environment variable. CXX, I think, right? Like when is it documented that this should be CXX? So what is my C++ compiler? It's going to be like it's going to be like packages.gcc 13 slash like bin slash g++. Is this it? Okay, so now we're, yeah, see, so like now I'm running the GCC wrapper 13, right? When I'm compiling this. Rust Analyzer, can you stop? Hello, hold on, my Rust Analyzer is up there again. I don't, like, can you stop, Rust Analyzer? I don't want you to be running right now. C++, stop. Can you stop compiling C++ for a second? It looks like my VS Code is not responding to my mouse anymore. And I cannot even close it. Can we just kill it? Alright. Can we now kill the C++ compiler? You see, like, I killed it and then it, like, spawned again. And it's there again. Okay. Okay, let's go to the Vim then. I mean, I just want to do cargo build. Okay. So I'm definitely using the G++ from the GCC 13 now, right? And this is still unrecognized command line option. So like the problem is not the G++ version. I don't think so. The problem is the NDK, actually. So like if we search for that error that we have, W shadow field. W shadow field. There it is. That was 4 years ago though. I'm not sure why is it failing for me now. Aboy supposedly works with NDK R13 and later. Maybe like I updated my Aboy version. I'm not sure if I did, but maybe. Is there like a requirement on the NDK version here? To build application, you need to a recent version of Cargo APK, which supports latest Android SDK and NDK 20+, Android SDK 28+, and NDK 20+. Don't forget to set Android SDK root. Android NDK root is there. Android SDK root is here. Right? What is Aboy for? It's the audio library for Android. Like, I'm not using it directly, but I'm using the audio library that uses this under the hood, right? When compiling for Android. Version 050. This version was released a long time ago. I'm pretty sure, like 10 months ago. I have not updated this. The crate already has pre-generated bindings and pre-compiled static libraries for the following Android targets. Why am I invoking the C++ that at all? Build issues. The CLang sys crate uses LLVM config for searching for lib CLang library and preparing C++ configuration. In order to get proper setup, you should add LLVM config in the executable search path. In the case of using tools with lib CLang under the hood like BindGen, you might be sure to build Androids. You need a recent version of Control NDK. Building host crates, which requires you might also need to host CC environment. So my Android SDK version. They say it should be at least 28. I mean, it was working before. I'm using like 30 or something. And NDK 25. NDK should be at least 20, like, so 25. Like, I mean, yeah, it should be working. Annoying is what this is. CMake versions. NDK versions. Okay, well, I mean, hold on. Let me do the cleaning there. And then build again. If your platform version is 33 and the build tools version is 34. It was definitely working before though, is the thing, right? Like, but okay, I can revert the entire system if I want to like see what exactly was changed. Or I can try just checking out something from a long time ago, you know? Yeah, like over here, like check out the initial commit when I'm pretty sure it was working. Like if I check out this commit, let's just do that. So this is the old version. This is the this is going to be like the old cargo version too, right? Rust 172.1. I guess it's not that old. Is this like the latest Rust? I guess that's why it's yeah. I created this repository not that long ago, I guess. Okay, cargo build this. Or is it 173 right now? I don't even remember. Like the recent Rust versions, they don't really yeah, it's Rust 173 right now. Okay. So it looks like the problem is that I updated my system and my G++ No, I don't. Like, I literally don't understand because it was working before. Let's just do the push-ups. Sure. There you go. There you go, Pigorly. All right. The push-ups are nice, but I still have no idea how to fix this. I think like I can. There's something from my system that's like interfering, or I don't know. Like, this is the first time I see this. Maybe if I look at the repository, maybe someone else had this issue. No. Doesn't seem like anyone else had this issue. I mean, hold on. Like, I'm trying like to change the the C++ compiler, but that's not what I should be doing, right? I need to understand what this error actually means. Even although no one else seems to have had this issue before, except for this guy. They were not even doing like, yeah. Which NTK version are you using? A boy supposedly works with NTK 17 and later. W error is set by a boy in debug builds. Wait! Is it because I'm building debug? What if I do release? Is it because it doesn't compile in debug mode? No. Just update to the latest versions of everything. Okay. Well, let's then check out main again and let's just update everything, right? Should I just update everything? Let's see, what is the latest version of all the things? Android, right? What am I doing? I think I need to go here and see what is the latest versions of things. Wait, we can just do the latest? I mean, I'm doing it differently here, it looks like. Android SDK is... Packages, Android, and compose Android packages. Dot Android SDK. Android. I think I'm not even using my Android like input. The Android Nix packages or something. And this is just like the regular Nix stuff. Okay, can we just do Android SDK? Then like if I comment this stuff, right? So Android SDK is going to be like this stuff, right? I need to like call package and like stable, right? Android Nix packages is called package. I cannot shadow variables, right? Android Flake. Let's call this one Android Flake. Android Nix packages called package. Android Flake. Is this what they want me to do? All right. Just try installing the Android differently. Android SDK is that stuff. Undefined variable called package. Yes, this is like packages. So this is our Android SDK. We are installing the emulator, platform tools, build tools, CMD line tools, latest platforms, Android 34, right? Before I was installing the Android 33, so I guess, like, is this the latest one? I'm not sure. Like, I'm just copy pasting from their README here. So maybe. Android Studio I don't want. I just want the Android SDK. Yeah, so like this is now the old way of doing it. Maybe this looks cleaner. It's nice. This shell hooks though are weird. But maybe let's just see what's happening if I do that. So we're going to download the new platform tools, new command line tools, new everything for the Android. Maybe it's going to fix the issue, I don't know. Why is it building? Should I be building anything? I don't think I should be building anything. Emulator. Should have not downloaded the emulator. Hopefully it's not too big. Doesn't take too long to install. Okay. Now that we have the new stuff, let's try building it again. And is it going to be built now? No, it's not, right? It's not. Something else is wrong. The problem is still the same, that we have the unrecognized command line option of the shadow field. Something. Hello there? Hello? Is this the latest? Let's go even more latest version. Let's just do Nix Flake update. So like update everything that we can update here potentially. I'm not sure. I need to we need to understand what this error means, because like until we understand it, like how do I fix it, right? It's the same as this stupid bash issue that we were fixing before for a long time. I need to understand what this means. This is the only other person that that had this issue before. And all they said is that they need to use the latest version because it is needed. Pretty sure that my update is not going to fix it. Maybe it's because I'm using two new version of the GCC, like, and it should be like using an older version, like, I don't know. Does Android use CMake for building the C++ stuff? I think, like, I never, like, actually, like, I'm not doing this myself, right? I'm working with Rust code. I'm not, like, doing C++ at all myself. I have no idea what's happening under the hood. Like, that's just one of my Rust dependencies, right? The, oh boy, library, right? We can, I guess I can, like, look at the source code of this and see what they are doing. This is yeah, okay, here's the make file. I mean, build rs. This is what is happening, right? We're calling the build rs. This is the code that is doing the builder. This builder is coming from here. Source path, lib URL, libdir, next, target, profile, new package version. Bindings. Something. Library. Source files. I think this library is not using the CMake anymore. I think they do the stuff that CMake is supposed to do, but manually, because like I think that's how people do that usually in Rust, because it like works better with the like CC crate that they use probably, right? Yeah, the CC crate. This is what they use. So like you cannot give them the CMake. You need to like do the stuff that CMake is doing manually here, I think. So we're not using the project file from the NDK itself. Where are these files coming from? Is this file, are these files coming from my NDK, or are they from, no, they are actually like just in a submodule here, right? This is what we are compiling, I think. I would assume. So why is my NDK version even matter? Why would it even matter? Am I not just compiling stuff over here? This source code? Android. NDK target, Android target. This is the target that we're... Yeah. This is the only references to the Androids. Like, they say that I should not forget to set my Android SDK root and Android SDK root, but is it actually used? Or is it used inside, like, when I'm invoking the C++ compiler? I don't understand how this all works, to be honest. And there is no reason I should understand this, you know? That's just one of my dependencies. Okay, well, but I have updated. Updated this, updated that, updated this. Updated everything except for the Android. Android stuff has not been updated. Let's try recompiling it again. Maybe without the release. Maybe it's going to be faster this way. It does not work. Let's hold on. Hold on. Let's like, because we know for a fact that it was working, right? GitHub, Kuviman. No, GitLab, Kuviman, Linksider. We know for a fact that we had this thing working over here 1 week ago. Android, this has been built, right? I just need to see what is the commit here. Commit is this, right? So this is what we want to check out in our Linksider. So we go to the Linksider and then we check out and then we do check out this commit, right? If I check out this commit specifically, so this is the old version that has already been working. If I do nix build Android, this technically already has been built, right? And it should just be working. Is relating to shadowing of class field names by other class members. Yes, but what does it has to do with the NTK version? Why would NTK updating would fix it? And wait, it looks like this is not compiling anymore. Like, hold on. So this is weird because this is supposed. It means that. Wait, hold on. It means that Nix is not reproducible, actually. Hold on. This was supposed to be reproducible. Well, actually, we did not do that. We did this command, nix develop. Yeah, we didn't do nix build, actually. Why did we not do nix build? Why did we not do nix build? Nix develop is going to put me in the same environment as we were. How do you draw text without anti-alias? You can use your own shader. For example. You found the issue. I think you want to use your own shader for doing text anyway, right? You are going to be given the SDF and you just do whatever you want with it. No, it's not hard. It's like the SDF, the sign distance field. It's like basically the distance to the edge of the thing. And based on that distance, you can do different like things. So like if you want to just, if it's inside the, on or outside, you just do if less or if less than 0. What do you copy paste? I think there is an example in here. You can see example, custom font shader. This is the example, right? This is the example. So you will need to do the read SDF here. Yeah. There you go. And then also like right now over here, you just change this thing to check the distance if it's less than 0 or more than 0. And then if it's more than this 0, then you just discard, I think. So yeah, see? Okay, hold on. It has been compiled, by the way. I have compiled it successfully. So this is the old version of my environment where I was still able to compile to Android. Now we just need to figure out what changed. I'm right now doing the linking, but we have already compiled the like the other thing, right? What if I do cargo build? Can I just do this? But this doesn't work. Wait. Nix develop with this command. Like works. But what if I do just without the Nix develop? Because I mean, in the same shell already, right? I should just be able to do like this stuff. Oh wait, I know why. I think I know why. It's like because I'm not supposed to be building it. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. So like, I'm not just doing cargo build. Is the thing, right? I'm doing cargo gang build, which is invoking cargo APK, and that is invoking cargo build with some additional like environment, I think. It's like setting up the Android environment, the cargo APK specifically, I guess. Like if I build using Cargo APK compared to regular Cargo, it's going to do different things. I think is the thing, you know? Okay. Let's take a look at the pipelines. My Android failed here. And as you wait, I mean, my Android was literally building all this time. I like the error that I was looking for was the wrong one. It's like this looks like the documentation should. If we look at the oh boy, do they say that I should be compiling using Cargo APK? I think they do. To build application, you need a recent version of Cargo APK, right? Like I missed this sentence here. Like I cannot compile it with just Cargo. I need Cargo APK specifically, which is doing something different. Okay, it was working well all this time. There's nothing to fix except for the thing that I already fixed, I think. Next. Flake update mix flake lock update gang. This is what we want. Cargo gang. This is how we want to like, right? We want to cargo gang build platform Android, because this is what I want. I want to check out if I can build for Android. And if this is going to succeed, the last time it did not succeed because we had not yet implemented panic message for no reason. So now that I have updated, it should just work. I literally spent like 3 hours on nothing. I think this is basically this entire stream. This is what we do today. Yeah, it did compile already. Okay. There you go. We have the APK and the thing have successfully. All right. Git status builds. I just need to do update cargo gang. This is what we do, and then we push, and then it should just work. I think this should just work. This was the only error, right? It's going to take time, maybe. What's my PC config? I mean, I showed the new fetch already, right? But this is what we have. We have the speaking about if I shut down my PC, Infinite Coder, it is running for 3 days already. Here's my CPU. I have a Ryzen 360, and we have the 50. This one is wrong, by the way. My GPU is 5700, but it is being detected as 5600 for some reason. Wait, hold on, Flatpak. Why do I have 9 packages in the Flatpak? Can I see what I have installed in my Flatpak? Because I was using OBS from Flatpak before, but I'm not using that anymore. Because I have actually fixed the problem that I had. Flatpak list. I guess I still have it all installed, right? Can I just uninstall everything from Flatpak? Uninstall all. Yes. There you go. No more Flatpak. Let's go to the Nix files. Let's go... Oh, by the way, I'm using Helix. I need to fix this one. Bad language config. I'm not sure what this means, though. Heard Pickerel is calling? Wait. Alright. We're waiting for the compilation anyway. There you go. Done. Wait, this job has succeeded. I think GitLab is a little slow on the on updating this. Okay, who is good with Helix? What changed in their config recently? You also did 2 push-ups today. How about some pushes and committing into Linksider? Have you done this today? Would be nice if you did. Can I redeem something so that Davey works on our game? Is there a redeem like that? Okay, here's my Helix configuration and languages, and I think language config, this thing, cargo features, like, this is obsolete now, right? Helix. It's a little annoying. How do I get rid of this error message? Documentation. Configuration, languages. Is this it's like, wait, language name is Rust, language config, so like this current language config. Configure the language service for a language. The error message is bad language config and node field config. Expect one of name, language ID, scope, file types, shebangs, roots, comment, formatting, grammar, injection, language servers. Maybe it's inside the language servers. Because the problem is literally this thing, right? Language.config. I want to enable all the cargo features and I want cargo check command to be the Clippy. Language server configuration. Language servers are configured separately in the table language server. Maybe this is the thing? Because that's like the language server specifically, right? This is the configuration of the Rust analyzer, right? What are all the different language servers that I can do? Yes. So it's not language config, it's just the this thing now, right? And that's the difference. Let's see if this is going to work. Hello, Ricky. Is this still running? This is still running.
Nerdsel doesn't have a hello.
Nerdsel doesn't have a hello, guys. Okay, so if I do Helix again, then it's just going to not... Okay, nice. This is Pix Helix config, alright. And, but wait, hold on. Originally I was going to do something else, right? What was I going to do? What was going into my configuration for a reason, right? What was I going to do here? Anyone remembers? Anyone remembers what I was going to do? Oh, I remember now. I think I wanted to uninstall the Flatpak. Flatpak. Services, Flatpak enable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want my Flatpak to be installed anymore. Is it taking so long time for me to switch my NixOS? Because like my system is big. I need to debloat it. I need to remove more packages, right? Flatpak. Command not found. It looks like my shell still thinks that Flatpak is installed, so it's like green. Maybe if I yeah, if I relaunch my Alacrity, then it's not going to be there anymore. Delete Flatpak. All right. How are we doing on the compilation here? Windows is still being compiled. Wait, what? How long is it like taking? 6 minutes? Oh wait, it is compiled now. All right, so now we are waiting for Android. Let's see. Let's see. I think I don't need the Hyper-V module anymore because I'm not running my NixOS inside the virtual machine anymore. I can like delete a bunch of the configuration here. This one I'm not even using anymore. Hyperland, Wayfire. Are you still on Hyperland, Nerdsel? Or are you using something else? I think I saw in your Nix files that you tried the left window manager. Yes, why? I don't know. Because like it's weird that it was working that bad for me and you are still on it. It means that it's working better for you, or you are just ignoring all the issues that are there. I mean, GNOME has been like really bugging out for me lately. Like I cannot boot into the GNOME on Xorg anymore. Because you're bad at adapting. It's not adapting, it's ignoring the problem, you know? I can ignore the problems too, especially like if I don't stream, that I'm going to have less problems. Right? It's not adapting. I was using BSP window manager on my Arch before. You're not ignoring any problems? Well, it means that you don't have these problems then that I had, right? For some reason. Do I need this Minecraft server anymore? I don't think so. RIP Minecraft server? I mean, it's still running right now. It is still running. But I played on it once. Just like on your server. That's like this story of my Minecraft. I just play and then I leave for one day. What does this do? I think this like allows me to screen share from my iPad to this Linux. Yeah. That pack didn't seem very fun. I don't know. What is fun though? I don't know. Maybe Minecraft isn't fun anymore. I don't know. Figuring out the bash issues was kind of fun. That's what we did today. You know, like chasing the issue of me not being able to compile to Android, and then like I just did it wrong for no reason. That probably is fun. I don't know. You know what is fun? What is fun? Is this fun? Is this what you're talking about? You think this is fun? Ah. Leaderboard not available. You need to fix the escape. Like, well, I'm pressing escape and then this happens. Imagine failing. Also on a budget. It's different. It's like similar. But it's different. Not your issue, I think it's engine. No, it is your issue. You are stopping your game from running, and that should never happen, because you should never, like, quitting an application is not It's like, yeah, you are popping the last state. You should not be doing that. That's your issue. Genki Shin. Wait. Is the issue that Davey is not working on the game a Geng issue? By the way, my Android build is up. Has been built. The website has been built. Let's see. Kubiman, GitLab IO, Linksider. The builds. So now here's the web build of a game that has been built. I want to change this loading screen at some point too. Like, I don't like. I mean, before there was 0 loading screen. Now at least there is something. Let's have 2 loading screens. Because I don't preload all the levels. On the first loading screen, I'm loading like the assets, but the levels are not preloaded. Maybe I should preload the levels, I'm not sure. Like if I go here, then there's another loading screen technically. You know, like if I go to the world 1, it's going to load the world 1. So there's like another loading screen because of that. But yeah, maybe we should get rid of that. I don't know. Okay, and then let's make sure that the Windows build can be downloaded now. Okay, replace Linksider Windows. Let's make sure that the Windows build is working. Unzip Linksider Windows. Zip. Replace all the files. Okay, here's the Linksider build for Windows. We can just run it using Wine. So that's the same stuff. Like ideally you don't have the levels loaded until you actually play the level. That's why. We have the, yeah, so like, yeah, I mean, that's why it's how it's working right now. That's why there's a loading screen. But the loading time is going to be 0 when you're playing the downloaded build. It's because on the web, loading files, even if it's a small file, is taking much longer time, right? Why is my function called AA? Because it's anti-aliasing. Like, do you want me to call this anti-alias? I mean, technically you're not wrong. I literally complained about this earlier today. Yes. Okay, fine. I think unfortunately, like, actually no. Fine. Projects. Let's see. This AA anti-alias. If you want to speed up loading, you can probably bake those thumbnails to an image or the world select. Yes. Yes, because like right now when I'm loading the world, I'm actually not only loading the level selection screen, but also like the levels that this level contains, right? So I'm loading multiple levels when traveling between the world view. Unfortunately, you can actually do it, and then there's no excuse. You know what? Actually, let me just discard these changes. I'm too lazy to even commit this and finish what I started just now. All right. I think I did what I wanted to do today. I think we're good. Maybe tomorrow we actually work on the game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Learning OCaml.
Like, for example, maybe in 6 months from now, if you ask me that same question, I wouldn't have had to go and search for all those random repos.
Did you try OCaml? A game? What do you mean a game? Was a game somewhere? No. Oh, there you go. Making a game from scratch. Clueless game dev. They're absolutely clueless. I'm trying to make a game in Rust and I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Bizarre engine Rust. Wait, hold on. Is that their own custom engine? Alright. This person has 0 followers. I don't know them. They're clueless, but they're making a game in Rust. Alright. They have a follower goal of 1 follower. That's 1 more engine. Yeah. The Rust programming language with 0 games and 500 game engines. We're going to change that, Davey, though, right? We're going to actually finish the game, right?
Oh. What happened?
Okay. Yeah, we are. Right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Have a folder.
Bye.
Yeah, well, hi, Goofy man. Thanks for following.